Okay, everyone. I think I have fixed Nightblood. Oh my gosh, my gain. My gain is... Don't look at me! I'm too shy. Let me just... adjust... adjust this a little bit. There we go. That's better. Now I'm not killing chat. Okay. No. No. I don't want to kill chat. Ah! Kingdom Hearts 2! I picked up my cover of Kingdom Hearts 2. Boy, listen here. You're not meant to sub. No, save your money. No. Oh gosh, no. Oh, thank God it wasn't another sub. Thank you for the follow, everyone. Oh my gosh. Now I'm really nervous. There's so many people here. Oh, it's Lily. Hi, Lily. I didn't expect to be this many people here. I expected like 5 people to show up. Good. Hi everyone. I'm here. I'm not cute. No, go back down. No. Stream's cancelled. Everyone go home. Stream is cancelled. Everyone go back home. No. Nightbot should be fixed now. I'm 99% sure I fixed it. There we go. Nightbot's fixed. You are absolutely fat, Miss Small Child. No, I'm not cute. I love how like Relay is immediately subscribes. Like you need to calm down. You can't do that. Okay, I guess I'm supposed to like. Okay. Anyway, I should probably do my thing. Hi everyone, welcome to my debut stream. My name is Kalrim Frosthill. I am a rogue from the faraway world of Levin, who, well, you'll probably tell you about it later. I'm extremely nervous. No, do not subscribe. Save your money. Use your money on yourself first, and then if you want to help support the stream, then just turn up to every stream when you can. You don't have to. We all have very busy lives. Lanka, hi. Lanka. No! Why are you all giving stuff? You need to stop. Thank you, Relay, for the gifted sub. Thank you, Sky, for the bits. Sky also was like my first subscriber. You don't have to. Stop! You're all bullying me. You all need to stop bullying me. Oh, Joko's here. Hi, Joko. It's okay if you luck. I'm going midriff. Oh crap! I'm showing off my midriff. No. I just love you. You can love me respectfully. Okay. Oh, I need to calm down. Anyway, this is my model. I decided to spend a little bit extra and get full body rigging. Thank you, Dragon Mom Toxic, for the follower. That's a cool name, Dragon Mom Toxic. That is a cool name. I like that. Please stretch. Big stretch. I will look disrespectful. No, you need to look respectfully. Anyway, let me just zoom in a little bit. This feels really intimate. I feel a little bit better. I just need to calm down. Anyway, I got like full body rigging, so I can do this. I got whoosh whoosh, and then if I go a little bit, no, my body doesn't exist anymore. If I, as you can tell, Kingdom Hearts 2 is causing me problems. Let me just. No, Cal. This is your debut. You need to be good at it. You need to be better at it than I pretend to be. There we go. As you can see, I got some nifty gloves, and a knife. Gonna stab you all if y'all keep simping for me. I can't say that. No, I can't say that. I'm gonna get cancelled in my own debut stream by like saying words I'm not meant to say. Yeah, I got a knife. My knife is called kindness, because I'll kill you with kindness. I got these really cool doodads here. I got like knives and like a little pouch with like band-aids and stuff in it. And I got this smoke bomb here. Wait. I mean, no, I got this smoke bomb like over that way. Can I touch your tummy? I mean, if Lily says yes, then maybe. Oh, crotch, no! I'd say so. I got these really cool. Please work. I got these really cool boots, which I really like. But crotch cam, no! Stop it! You're getting bonked. You're getting bonked. I need to get like a bonk hammer, like asset, but all I have is this now. Yeah. I think my favorite part of my design is my gloves. I really like them. They're definitely my favorite part of the design. They're all like really nicely stitched, and they got this cool zipper. Why is the donate button not working? Because I haven't set it up. Because I don't want you guys donating for me. You're not allowed to. It's illegal. Anyway, so the plan for today is for me to like calm down and stop being anxiety man. But I kind of wanted to go over a little bit of lore. Oh, donate an Impossible Whopper extra man. I love the Impossible Whopper so much. Can I talk about this? Yeah, of course I can talk about this. The Impossible Whopper is delicious because like it looks like meat, it tastes like meat, but it's not. And it's amazing. No, Autumn, you're really late. You missed the entire thing. A lot happened. I broke down. What? Django. Django. Everyone's bullying me. Please, Django, you need to isn't. Oh my god. There's 23 people here. There's so many people. Okay, back to talking about the Impossible Whopper. It's really tasty. Yeah, I'm getting bullied with love. I don't like it. But thank you, Django, and welcome everyone to the guild. Anyway, back to talking about what I was talking about. I want to go over a little bit of lore. I commissioned a map from my friend Red, and she has made a map, but unfortunately, due to Kingdom Hearts 2, it's not done yet. So, I only really have the rough sketch, but it still looks really good in my opinion. But I'll do like another lore stream, or maybe like a lore tweet when it's done. But anyway, behold, Roach. Listen, when I put up my subscriber goal, that was meant to be done in December. Okay? That was meant to be done in December. It was meant to be this long thing where it was completely optional, and you're all just like, oh, we're gonna give Cal all the emotes. We're gonna give him all our money. I mean, if I really wanted your money, I would just take it. But thank you very much, Kokoda. Nah. Okay. Anyway, this is. I'm trying to talk, and you're all just like, here, have my money. And I feel bad. Anyway, here is the map of my homeworld 11. I'm in front of the map. That's not good. Let me just move a little bit so I'm not in the way. No, Cal, you know what you're doing. You've done it before. Let me just move down here a little bit. Anyway, this is my head. Needs to get out of the way. I will stand here. I got this. I got this pointer, which needs to be in front of the map. As you can tell, I'm a professional. Anyway, let me tell you a bit about my homeworld. So anyway, this here is the continent of Kalrim. It's basically very similar to medieval England. The capital is called Dragon's Rest. It's called that because the Kalrim religion is Kalamantine. They believe that there was an egg that was the only thing in the universe. And then it hatched, and out came their dragon god, Kalrim. And Kalrim created the entirety of Leven. And they believe that the place that Kalrim went to rest after he was tired from creating everything was in Dragon's Rest. I watched Game of Thrones. No, I didn't watch it. I read it because I'm a chat. I read A Song of Ice and Fire. And if you've heard of King's Landing, it looks a little bit like that. Except, well, it's a bit more militaristic. So Kalrim has three main regions. There's Saskatchewan, which is like this area, and it's where King's Rest lies. Saskatchewan, which is basically, there's a lot of farmlands. They provide a lot of the food to the capital. And there's a town there called Goodberry, and Goodberry is like the farming town. It's pretty good there. I've been there a few times. They make really good apple pie. And then there's Zigbar, which is like this kind of region. And around here, as you can see here, there's a little place called Frosthill. That's where I was born, on the island of Frosthill in the Zigbar region of Kalrim. A little bit of an interesting story about why it's so close to Yor, but my last name isn't actually Frosthill. So basically, my dad was he owned a sweet store. He didn't really have a family name because you don't really get a family name unless you have one, and yeah, he was still kind of a poor shop owner. And one day, this knight came along and bought some candy, and they kind of chatted a bit, and they fell in love. Well, yeah. And due to circumstances, which I'm not 100% sure of, she ended up leaving, and I'm the illegitimate child of a knight and a candy store owner. Which means I'm the B word. But that's okay, I don't mind. So basically, if you're an illegitimate child, you are given the name of the place you're born. So I was given the last name Frosthill. Hydrate. Hydrate. Oh, so I have a can here of non-brand energy drink. Oh, I love that sound. I get to try his energy drink now. Oh, it's like mango-y. That's really good. Yeah, I know, but unfortunately, um, again, here's also the illegitimate Chad, so we both don't have one. It's basically just the dumb rules of Calamant society. Unless you're like the product of marriage, they treat you like this disgusting monster because you're seen as an abomination in the eye of Calamant, their dragon god. And it's hi Shira, we're talking about law. Yeah, I think it's really dumb. So I'm planning on one day. Um, Actually, I'd best not confess to that on stream. Um, but I am planning on stealing a name somehow. So yeah, Frosthill. It's almost always snowy there, which is really strange because we're in like the southern kind of region. But yeah, there's a rumor it's because of some kind of angry wizard who was like, I'm sick of it being hot all the time, and then it just became permanently cold. But yeah, my dad's a pretty good guy. A lot of my morals I got from him. And my mother, I don't have any photos of her, or any portraits, and I don't really remember anything. Yeah, I'm planning on searching for her. I keep saying every time I say like just just take a swig of water. Behold, you're now super hydrated. But yeah, I'm searching for my. I keep saying it. Ah! Yeah, I'm searching for my mother, who, from this shaman that I spoke to. Where is your motivation? I love that sound a lot. Thank you for the redeem. I love it so much. My goal is to track down my mother, who I believe to be in your world, according to a shaman. I need to track her down and be like, Mom, I love you. Why did you leave? But that's Frosthill, and there's also which is in Zigbar, the Zigbar region, and then there's the region of Harris. Harris is awesome. There's like lots of casinos and like bars and like there are these places. I think it's like a brothel, like a brothel. It's for bros, but apparently I'm not allowed in. And yeah, it's like a night spot. And Harris is cool. I like Harris. And then there's Yor, and Yor is really interesting. The closest thing I can compare it to is like Japan. Yor used to be a lot bigger. It had a lot of little islands, but there was a war called the Calamant Yor invasion, where basically Calamant decided that Yor was really vulnerable and that they wanted more land. So they kind of invaded Yor, started taking over islands, and that war went on for like 6 years, I think. And then Tywin and Evergarden and Vesti were like, hey, can you guys like chill out or we're gonna get involved? Why not, are you underaged? I'm not alert. The sound alerts aren't playing? Aren't they? I can hear them. Why aren't they playing? They should be playing. I can hear it. Oh, wait. No, it should be playing. Wait, thank you for the sub. Are they really not playing? I can hear them perfectly fine. I wish I would switch my smart TV on just my phone. I wish I had a smart TV. I keep saying Please stop saying Cal. But yeah, Euro and Calumet went to war. Everyone got involved and was like, "Hey, chill out." And then they started the peace treaty where Calumet could keep like a quarter of the islands that they conquered, and Yor was basically like, "That'll end the war." And now, you guys are not allowed in our country again. You have to go through all this stuff if you're a Calumet person. You want to come to Yor, but that doesn't stop people. But Yor's pretty nice. It's very it believes in multiple different gods. Like there's a god for everything. And there's this place in um, in Yor called the Shrine of the Twin Gods, where there was a god of death who was extremely lonely. So he decided to like cut himself in half, and there was a god of like death, and then the god of life, which is pretty cool. So the Urans believe in many gods. They're very traditional, and oh, I forgot to mention. My mom was from Calumet and my dad was from Yor, so that makes me half and half. But I identify more with your culture than anything, because Calumet are pretty mean. I don't like it. Don't like meanies. And Taiwan up north is basically an Arctic wasteland. There's a lot of little tribes there, and a lot of holy sites. Recently, people have started mining there because they found a lot of good materials. I think Taiwan's somewhere I'd really like to go, because it sounds really peaceful. Now see, I don't know where this is. Somewhere here is rumored to be a sunken city, the sunken city of Mer, in the Sea of Heresy, and that used to be like a really advanced civilization of orcs. Oh yeah, you guys are really racist to orcs in your books and stuff. In 11, orcs are like really smart. Like a lot of their history and their culture and technologically advancedness came from the fact they don't actually believe in a god. They believe that like the universe was just like, it's really hot, let's make stuff. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. They just decided, hey, it's really hot, let's make stuff, and then the universe was created. And also like, yeah, we're not gonna get involved in holy religion, we're just gonna focus on our technology. But then the rumors is there was this big sea serpent that was like, I am your god now. And the orcs were like, okay, we don't want to die. And the whole time they were like secretly building technology to kill the god. And according to legends, they failed. And then the sea god was like, I'm sinking your city. And then they sunk. But I'm pretty sure it's true because we have like merfolk, like fish people, and they used to come to Frosthill sometimes, and trade. And yeah, so I'm pretty sure Mer's real, and I want to find it one day. I want to steal all their treasure. And then there's Evergarden. I know nothing about Evergarden. Most humans, most other races aren't really allowed in there. It's the Elven continent. It's where the elves live. And the elves have a very interesting religion. They believe that all of this, the entirety of Levin, is like not the first world. They believe that there was a world before this, and something happened to it. I think it's called the Goddess Cry, where basically their god, the original god, got really upset with all of creation due to them being terrible, and just decided to destroy everything. You know, have a big old hissy fit. And then the cries of the people gave birth to a new god, and that god just took like as many people as possible into like a new dimension. It's crazy. It's crazy. And yeah, that became Levin, and the being that the elves believe in is called the, I think it's called the Conductor, and it's weird, but yeah, they believe that. Then there's Vesti. Oh, no, Evergarden's like really foresty, and that's what I've been told. There are lots of big trees and big mushrooms, and lots of bugs. I wonder if they ride on bugs. Yeah, no, I don't want to think about that. Riding on spiders, yuck. And then there's Vesti. Vesti is very similar to Arabia and like the Middle Eastern locations. It's actually split down the middle into two halves, two different regions. There is the Kingdom of Vesti, which houses the Shah Kingdom up here. And there's currently a civil war going on because the former Sultan was a little bit of a sussy baka, and kind of cheated on his wife. So he has this illegitimate son who's technically the firstborn, and then he has his true son, which is technically the secondborn. And when the Sultan died, the firstborn illegitimate child was like, hey, I want to be king because I'm the firstborn. And then the secondborn was like, bruh, no. And it basically started the whole civil war, where with the continent split in two. These areas are known as the land of the bastard prince by the people of the Kingdom of Shah, and they're like, you know, if you go there, you're gonna get robbed and you're gonna get stabbed. But I've actually been there, and the quote unquote Kingdom of the Bastard Prince is actually really nice. It's really beautiful. They actually really care about the people. And then I've been to the Kingdom of Shah, and it's like you know the word dictator? So I'm hoping that if I ever go back to Levin, that the civil war will be over, and hopefully the illegitimate son will be ruling. Because he's just a really nice guy. Like, actually cares about the people. But, so you get Roger to go to the... No, you won't. You definitely won't. Like, they're really, really peaceful. Well, I mean, they are fighting a civil war, so not too peaceful. But they're really, really chill. It's a good governance, yeah. So that's kind of all I have right now. I would go into more detail, but again, this map isn't done because of Kingdom Hearts 2. My friend Red, she was she was trying really hard to get it done before my debut, but due to like lockdown and COVID and uni, she couldn't get it done. But that's fine. I really don't mind. This is more than enough. But when it is done, I would do another lore stream. Maybe he's nice, maybe he's pure evil. I didn't even consider that. Hi there, Kalrim friends. Hope you're happy, loving, doing well for this being my first time on Cal's channel. It's Josie. Over the last little over the last little while since Cal started following me on Twitter and interacting with me both on Twitter and Discord, I've come to know him. Know such an incredible person, such a kind-hearted, charismatic nature that I hope I can do everything I found to support him. Josie, you're so nice. Don't worry, Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Yes, everyone vote for Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. A vote for Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne is a vote to end the civil war in Vesti. Cal is so funny and amazing. I'm not funny. I'm just hilarious. Ha. Anyway, I put up a Q&A, but not many people asked me anything, but that's fine. Like, I kind of put it up last minute. Funny to pick on. You wouldn't pick on me. But on what difficulty though? You play on Merciless. If you want to suffer. I usually play games on normal, and then if it gets too hard, I man up and keep playing on normal. Shiro sending hearts. Thank you, Shiro. I'll read out a few of the Q&A questions that I have. And then afterwards, I guess we'll play Doki Doki Literature Club, unless anyone else has Q&A questions. A lot of these are from Anonymous. I kind of hope it's not the hacker group Anonymous. That would be scary. Oh no, don't open that. I don't want to play Watch Dogs. Have you tried making videos on YouTube? Anonymous asks. I have tried making videos on YouTube. Nori has entered the chat. I have tried making videos on YouTube. I used to voice act in my friend's animated series on YouTube. It's probably still up there, so I probably shouldn't say its name out loud. But it was basically like a bunch of little skits voice acted, and we used to do it like every week, and we had a pretty good time. But then stuff happened where I had made a character for something, and he had put it in his animated thing without telling me and without asking, and I got really upset and was like, hey, is it okay if you like credit me as the creator? And he's like, oh, but I redrew it, so it's mine now. And I basically lost touch with the person due to that. I've already strangled Django. Don't kill people in my chat, it's illegal. Hey, I'm the only person allowed to kill people in my chat. I'm the only person. I'll kill you with kindness. Everyone behave. But yeah, I used to make videos on YouTube. I am thinking of, like, my subscription to, my uni's subscription to, Premiere Pro finally logged me out. I had been using my old uni account for, like, a couple months now, even though I'm no longer going there, and then they were suddenly like, hey, wait a minute, Cal doesn't go here anymore, and then they disabled my account. But I am thinking of uploading VODs there, and hopefully edited highlights. Nori T-Poison, the rest of chat said, Nori, please stop bullying my... Actually, no, keep bullying my chat, they deserve it. They were bullying me, they deserve it. Django bans Nori Twister. Wait, is Django... Hey, Django's a mod, I forgot he can do that. Anyway, more questions. Tell us a childhood memory. Oh yeah, I have a few childhood memories, but I promised I would share the story of how I got banned from Video Easy. So, when I was a smaller Cal, and when I was a smaller Cal, when I was not an itty-bitty rogue, but just younger and not as wise, I borrowed, Mr. Men, a Mr. Men DVD from Video Easy, when I was a young boy. I went to Video Easy and borrowed a Mr. Men DVD, and I loved it. I watched heaps of it, and I actually watched it multiple times, so I really, really enjoyed it, because I used to love Mr. Men. And I went to return it, and the guy opened the box and was like, the disc isn't in here. And I was like, oh no, it is. Like, it definitely is. It was like, no, it's not in here. I'm like, no, it is. And I was like, no. And I got him to show it to me. I was like, no, it was definitely there. I put it in there. And he was like, well, do you want to take it back home and, like, find the disc and put it in? And I was like, yeah, sure. And I went home, I looked everywhere for it, I couldn't find it. So I came back and was like, no, I definitely gave you the disc. And he was like, if you can't find the disc, this is late, so you're gonna have to pay a fee. And I was like, no way am I paying a fee. This guy from Video Easy, he was like a high schooler or something. And I used to see him when I was walking around the place that I was staying at. And he and his friend used to bully me because of the weird way I spoke. Because I used to have a very, very strong accent due to being from Frosthill and from Levin. And that accent was the closest thing I can say it is like Irish. Like somewhat Irish, so he used to bully me for that. So I was convinced that he had taken out the disc when I wasn't looking and had put it somewhere to hopefully get me, like, banned from Video Easy. Or make me pay a fine, at least. Then I was like, no way, you've definitely got it. And then he was like, well, I'm putting the fine on your account. And, I was, a little bit of a bad kid, so, me and my friends came into, like, the store, a few hours later, and, this is me convincing you. Hydrate, yes. Hydrate. I need to stay hydrated. Oh no! Okay. I thought I knocked my can of nondescript mango flavored energy drink all over my keyboard, but I didn't. It's so good. I love this flavor. But anyway, me and my friends came back like a few hours later, and they used to have this caramel popcorn. I forgot what it was called. It had like something blast bubble something. It had this really fancy weird name, and the people that I was staying with would never ever let me have it because they were like, "Oh, it's really bad for your teeth are gonna fall out." And I used to be very paranoid, and I still am a little bit paranoid about my teeth. So I say that while I'm drinking energy drink, but I like to brush my teeth a lot. Anyway, back to the story. So me and my friends were like, we're sick of this guy. We don't like him. He's trying to get me, like, banned or, like, get me a fine. So we're gonna steal... I'm admitting to a crime. We're gonna steal some snacks, including that caramel popcorn, because we're not really allowed it. And we stole it, and then we left. I feel so bad saying this. And then we shared it, and as we were sharing it, we were like, oh, let's watch a movie. So I went to the DVD player, I opened it up, and was like, oh, because the disc was still in the DVD player, I had forgotten to take it out and put it in the case. So I was like, oh. And I came back the next day and was like, oh, I found the disc, and then the manager comes up to me, because like, the kid gets the manager, and he's like, we have security cameras, you know that, right? I was like, oh, shit. And, basically, I'm no longer allowed to go to Video Easy stores. But, like, a year later, they shut down anyway, so I don't... Yeah, they ended up going out of business anyway, so it didn't really matter. And I got to keep the DVD, and I think I still have it somewhere. It's probably in, like, a garage. But anyway, I was banned for Video Easy, and they decided not to press charges. I don't know why. I guess I was young at the time, and they were just like, we're not gonna press charges, just like, you're banned and also pay the fine. We're stolen profits bankrupted. Yep. That they were baking on that one caramel popcorn, bags of like chips and cherry ripes to sell. I don't entirely remember. I'm pretty sure that's what we bought. I know we definitely got the caramel popcorn. We definitely got chips. But yeah, and yeah, I'm not allowed. So if there is a Video Easy store, I'm not allowed to make. I'm not. If there's one somewhere in Australia where I currently reside, I am not allowed to borrow from them. I'm on a ban list. But yeah, that's a childhood memory I have. Okay, and this last question is gonna get me in trouble. What celebrity do you dislike the most? Okay, I'm gonna keep it vague, so I don't get cancelled or like attacked by this person's fans. But there is a certain streamer, and he streams like only one game, because that is the only thing in the entire world that he is somewhat okay at. Russell Brand. It's not Russell Brand. And this is yeah. Gray knows who it is. Gray knows who it is. I told Gray, but this is one streamer who streams a game, and I find him to be the most arrogant, up himself person ever. He's just like, I'm so good at this game, I'm like a god, and he's such a dumbass. He's so full of himself, and I just don't like him. I don't think anyone will find this. So there was a tweet this person made where they compared, that they said basically, if you miss scoring your goals at soccer as a striker, you should be like kicked off the team because that's like your one goal. And this other person was like, oh, if you miss your shots in a video game, you should be kicked off the team because that's your one goal. And then this streamer goes psycho at him, being like, oh, actually in this game you've got to like aim and like take cover, and you've got to like strategize, and you've got to like check corners, and you've got to do this and this and this. Yeah, I think Roger's figured it out. I'm not hiding it very well. But yeah, he basically goes psycho with this guy to be like, it's a lot more complicated than just scoring goals. But like, scoring goals is a lot harder, because you've got to like communicate with actual people, and you've got to actually move, instead of sitting on your butt all day and pressing buttons. Dude's definitely a clown. He's definitely a clown. But yeah, I just absolutely hate this person, and I'm annoyed that they have so many fans. Whenever I think of the person, I think of this video where this like 13-year-old kid is like the kid's being a piece of shit, but he's still a kid, and he's going off at him, and then he just lets out this like man baby scream and starts going off at this child live on stream, and everyone is just somehow fine with it. It's so funny. It doesn't rhyme with the game award? What's the game award? No, poggers? Or that video of that person in the kitchen with the woman not being able to say that person's name. I don't know what that is. But yeah. Kalanora? What? Yeah, so yeah, he just goes off at this child, and then and he's like, oh, I'm gonna get this person banned, Like I've got it recorded, I'm gonna get him banned from the game. But like, what you've done is significantly worse. You like straight up harassed a child, and you had this mad baby scream. I just love it so much. Like, whenever I'm like, maybe I'm not a very good person, I like watch the video and I'm like, nah, I'm good. At least they don't do that. But yeah, that's a celebrity that I don't like. So I'm gonna like, if y'all in chat have any more questions, I can answer it. But if not, then we can get started with the dating sim. Baby's first dating sim. What he said. Oh, what did Roach say? Don't worry about the Game Awards. Yeah, I won't worry about the... How tall am I? I actually measured not too long ago. I was in a Kmart, and they had this measuring thing, and I was like, I want to see how tall I am. And I got my friend to like figure out how tall I am, but like I wasn't really paying attention, because this is so embarrassing. Like the toy aisle was like right on the other side, and I saw like a bunch of Transformers, and I just wasn't listening to him when he told me. So I'm either 160 centimeters or 160 or 170 centimeters, which is like 5 foot something. I am the shortest among all of my friends, which is a little embarrassing. How do I start a bromance with Cal? You already have. We're already in a bromance. I think that was established when you, like, first messaged me. You were like, we should collab, we have a similar theme. And I'm like, yes. And then I started, like, watching your streams, like, as much as possible. Oh god, there's 25 people, that's so many. But yeah, we're already in a bromance. Step 1 BB. Yes, Django's like my #1 bro. Like definitely like we're like the common riders. Django's like, which riders do I compare us to? which are the broiest bro riders? I was gonna say Gaim. I was gonna say, no, definitely not Gaim, because if I was Gaim, you would be, is it Reigen? I don't remember the bro rider's name, but like, oh no, I shouldn't say that. Spoilers. But basically, they start off as bros, and then they're like not bros. I gotta go for now. That's okay. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. What's my favorite food? Well, I actually have a lot of different favorite foods. I have so many favorite foods. I really like flans, which is pretty obvious from me saying Flantastic all the time and my logo. But I really like flans, and I also really like burritos. But one of my favorite foods of all time is it is Kalrim sticks, which you guys probably don't have. It's you take like you take like cheese, and you like put it on a stick, and then you dip that cheese stick in like mayonnaise, and then you like deep fry it, and it tastes delicious. It's called a Kalrim stick. It's named after the dragon god, and it is delicious. And they would have a festival once a year where they would make those. And unfortunately, you guys don't have them, and it really sucks. It's really good. It's like deep fried cheese stick on a stick with mayonnaise. You mean Baron? Banana? Oh, no, not Baron. I forgot his name. He's the grape one. I need to finish game. I need to restart it. Like, I took a big break. Cal's favorite is Lily. Lily's not a food. How's mayo? Mayo's delicious, though. Like, you wouldn't understand. Like, it's creamy and delicious. I just remembered I have food. I have, like, a Subway sandwich with mayonnaise on it. But it's too far away for me to reach right now. Mayo is good. I love mayonnaise. Thank you for the follow, Minori. I very much appreciate it. Wait, I think I'm at 100 now. Wait a minute. Does that mean I have to watch Bleach? I hope I don't have to watch Bleach. I really don't want to watch Bleach. Uh-oh, I have to watch Bleach. That sounds like a downgraded version of the Korean corn dog I saw today. Oh yeah, you mentioned that. I need to check that out. I wish I was just white bread with mayonnaise. My sandwich is Italian herbs and cheese toasted. Well, it's not toasted anymore because it's been in my fridge for a while. It's Italian herbs and cheese toasted with tasty cheese, lettuce, tomato, spinach, onion, carrot, pineapple, olives, jalapeno, onion, and veggie patty. And then this always gets me stares for some reason. I don't understand why. I'm like, hey, can I have hot habanero sauce? And they're like, okay. And I'm like, can I have mayonnaise as well? They're like, okay. And I'm like, cool, but can I have more mayonnaise, please? And they give me more, and I'm like, that's cool, but can I have more, please? And they're just like, I can be covered in mayonnaise. Anyway, Doki Doki Literature Club. Let's get that up. Let's get up Okie Dokie Literature Club. Oh, another thing. I have commissioned some background music, but unfortunately it's not done yet due to the person that I've commissioned them from having some struggles, but that's fine. Like, I understand that art takes a while, and there's also real life stuff. But eventually, I'm gonna have my own background music. But I'm gonna keep the intro music, which is by Darren Curtis. It's called A Robust Crew. It's copyright free, and I really like it. Kalrim is delicious, but watch out for your health, bro. Yeah, okay. I'm not eating as much as I could be eating. I'm actually eating a lot more vegetables and fruit nowadays. It was very delicious. Yes, I agree. I'm still concerned what Lily's talking about. But anyway, let's get Okie Dokie dating game up. I'm a little bit scared though, because when I started the game, it was like, um, this game has some disturbing themes. And I'm like, I thought, huh? So, Okie Dokie Literature Club. Yeah, Okie Dokie Literature Club Plus. I know very little about the game. I know that there are, I think 3 or, 4? 4, I think? Yeah, there's four waifus that you can date. Hey, could I ask you like tabletop RPGs like D&D Pathfinder, such a... I love D&D. I love D&D a lot. I'm in so many D&D campaigns right now. I used to run Waterdeep Dragon Heist. I ran it for 2 groups, and the first group, I was a little bit tricksy, and that was my experiment group. I wanted to see how much homebrew I could add to Waterdeep Dragon Heist before it like completely broke. And the answer was, you can add a fair amount of homebrew before it breaks. And it was going really well, and then there's this... how do I say this without spoilers? There's this stone that you can get, and this stone has something inside it. And my players were like, let's take that thing inside it, and let's free it. Let's try to free it. Then I was like, okay. And they ended up freeing it, and I'm like, well, that was the thing that you needed. So, campaign's over, and then I made a sequel campaign about the aftermath of the thing that they freed. And, that was no deal. And then the second group I ran it for was my friends, my very good friends. And I only added a tiny bit of homebrew because I figured out what didn't work. There's a character called the Black Viper, and they're only really important if you run it in 1 season, and they're not really that important. So I completely changed the Black Viper. I made them a little bit more of a vigilante thief, and I made them a little bit more important. I added more to the mystery of who they were, and they ended up becoming a love interest for one of the party members. Not in the second group, in the first group. But yeah, the game went really, really well, and afterwards it led into another friend of mine running Storm King's Thunder, but it was a sequel to Waterdeep Dragon Heist, so they messed up the timeline. It was a little bit weird, but it ended up working. And that featured all the characters from the second Waterdeep Dragon Heist game. That was a continuation of the story, and I played a half-elf trickster cleric named Luna Kelmar, and I love Luna so much. She's just adorable. Yeah, she's an adorable prankster who, one of the best pranks she ever did was there was these 2 party members who were definitely into each other, but neither of them would confess. And she was like, okay, I'm gonna use Modify Memory on Joran, our Dragonborn wizard, to make her think that she confessed to Char, who was Dragonborn monk, and that they're dating now. Because, like, neither of them are gonna confess. And then I did that, and then I was like, okay, cool, that's worked. But then Luna realized that people could easily be like, okay, well, zone of truth, did you do it? Did you mess with people's memories? So, yeah, Modify Memory, it's, yeah. So what Luna did was she stayed up until her spells refreshed for the day, and then she was like, okay, I'm gonna cast Modify Memory on myself, so I don't think that I've ever casted that spell. So, like, when everyone woke up, Joran was, like, being a best buddy with Char, and it was adorable, and Char was like, oh, she likes me, oh, okay. And then eventually, Char was like, hey, Joran, why are you being so openly affectionate? And it's like, because we're dating? And Char was like, huh? What do you mean we're dating? I confessed to you yesterday, and you said that... And then, oh boy, Char, no, not Char, Joran bursts into Luna's room, like dagger drawn, and she like pushes it against Luna's throat and pushes her up against the wall. And she's like, "What the fuck did you do, bitch?" And Luna's like crying, and she's like, "I don't know what you're talking about," because she doesn't, because Luna modified memory herself, so she has no idea what's going on. And it's like, you fucked with us, you messed with us, and she's like, "No, I didn't," and then and then Luna's brother, because I had another player play my brother. His name is Geralt, and he's a because Luna and Geralt are both giant hunters, and Geralt's like, "What are you doing with my sister?" And he's like, she fucked with me. She used magic to mess with my mind." And then it ended up being a whole thing where Larimar, our druid, was going to get this. No. I casted modified memory on myself, and everyone was interrogating me. It's like, "Did you mess with Duran's mind?" And Luna said no, because she didn't think she did. And then a few days passed, and our druid was like, "Oh, what if she used it on herself? Like, we should..." No. She was like, "Oh, what if we use the spell, was it Lesser Restoration? On one of the two, and then that'll break the modified memory." But luckily, because Luna's big brain, she made sure that she did it during a somewhat critical moment. So Larimar didn't really have time to switch Lesser Restoration on, because we were too busy like hunting down giants and stopping terrible things. So as far as everyone knows, Duran did confess. But like after finding out her memories were likely modified, it was a little bit awkward. But Luna's plan worked. Chad did actually confess to having feelings for Duran, and they became an actual proper couple, thanks to Luna's meddling. But nothing you can't handle. Yeah. But yes, I love D&D, and I've been trying to get my friends into Call of Cthulhu, but everyone's a little bit hesitant because it tackles some like serious real-world themes, and it's also really, really easy to die in Call of Cthulhu if you're not careful. And there's also very limited magic. I'm a permadiem, but definitely taking the self-modifying everything. Yeah, I know! It was like... I have this adorable little book that is Luna's prank journal. And it's written in Celestial, because Luna's a half-elf trickster cleric, so she knows Celestial. That's one of the languages she took. And was it Celestial? Yeah, it was Celestial. So like very few people can actually read her prank journal, and her really important pranks, she like writes backwards. So not only is it in another language, but it's in another language backwards. So it's very hard to figure out. And whenever I think of a good prank, especially in game, I like write it in my little journal. And there's a little mark next to the modified memory spell, like every time she like casts it, just so she can like, if things go really, really bad, and someone actually casts modified memory on a party member, she definitely knows it wasn't her. But yeah. Anyway, that was my experience with D&D. I did a couple of other pranks, like I had a Sword of Luck, because Timora, which is my Luna's goddess, is the goddess of luck. So she had this sword that was passed down from family member to family member that had 2 casts of Wish on it. And one of those casts I used to save a party member. The other one... so there was this really powerful elemental. That was a primordial fire elemental. And everyone was like, "Oh, we gotta go down there and seal it back in this thing, so it doesn't like mess up everything." And Luna was just tired and was sick of all the debating, and she was just like, "Man, I sure wish this problem would just go away somewhere, like the Abyss or somewhere." And then bang, the elemental was sent to the Abyss. And that's the plot of our new campaign, because sending it to the Abyss, not a good idea. I mean, yes, it messed with all the demons and devils and stuff. That was funny. But the problem is that it caused the power chain to get messed up. We're going to see the results of that later. But anyway, that's not enough about me talking about D&D. Let's play the waifu game. The waifu game. No, I don't want to open that game on stream. Let's hope this is working. I think this is working. Where is it? It's just working. Oh, I'm a little bit bigger than I would like to be. I would like to be smaller, please. I would like to be a little bit smaller. Oh. Make me a little bit smaller. There we go. Oh, you said something to a play with devils and demons. Listen, Luna may be. Luna's not very smart. she's not a dum-dum, but she's like, I'm lazy. I think it'll be funny if I send this this demon somewhere else. I think it'll be funny. What did I accidentally do? Well, let me fix that. I don't know what I did. Yeah, but yeah, I thought it would be funny. And also it was a fire elemental primordial, so like my hopes was that it would die there, or that it would just mess with demons. But anyway, okie dokie dokie literature club. Let me get chat up on my phone, so it's like having a friend next to me, and so I can actually talk to you guys, even though I only have one monitor. Twitch. Cal is streaming. Oh my god, Cal is streaming. That's a good thing. That means my stream hasn't broken. Play. Play. Press the play button. Okay, okie dokie dokie literature club. I've played like 2 seconds of this. I wanted to see if it would work, and then when I started the game, I did this. Because I don't know who she is, but she is the cutest one, so I set her as my my background. I go to DDLC. This game is not suitable for children who... Yeah, that's the thing that scared me. I was like, that's concerning. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. I need to have some... Yeah, I've been talking a bunch. Delicious. Okay, yeah, so this is as far as I got. So, I'm a little bit confused what kind of themes are going to be in this. I'm thinking that, she looks really happy. I think she, I don't know, like, it might tackle themes like, I'm thinking it's going to tackle themes like, I don't know, like abuse or something. So, like, just anyone who might be triggered by these things, I don't know what the things are. But just be careful, and it's fine if you have to leave the stream. Like, don't feel bad. Like, please put your mental health above the stream. I relate to Monica. Is this one Monica? Kudere is. I like this one. This one's my favorite. She's just tall and got purpley black hair, and I like it. She's got pink hair. She looks like the sassy one. And she looks like just a super cheerful one. And she looks like she'd be like, oh, do you wanna study together? And she looks like the popular girl. But anyway, this music's good. I like it. Time to start the game. Please enter your name. My name is Cal. Well, it's Kalrim, but call me Cal. Playing the waifu game. Oh, I have to voice act. Hey! Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself, not affection. The girl is Sayori. Like the painting of Persona 5! Oh my gosh, there's a Persona 5 prequel. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Oh, she's like the childhood friend. Okay, cool. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. I don't have a friend like that. We used to walk to school together on days like these, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but Only because I've decided to stop and wait for you. Eh? You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Cal. I mean, if you start running at me and you're like, Cal! I mean, I might freak out a little bit. Hi, Cam. Hi, Satsuki! Welcome to the stream. Will people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. It's not like we're dating or anything. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sarah. Oh, she has the cute laugh that I have. Wait, my laugh isn't cute. I mean, she has a cute laugh that's similar to my laugh. We cross the street together and make our way to school. I love this music track, it's really nice. Da, da, da. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly... Oh, I hope this doesn't have nudity. I should have asked. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students, making their daily commute. By the way, Cal, have you decided on the club to join yet? Gee, I sure wonder what club we're gonna join in this game called Doki Doki Literature Club. A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? When I was in school, I don't think I joined any clubs. Oh wait, no, I joined the anime club. Because my friend used to run it. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Oh, I do that. Sari likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, spending my free time on games and anime. Yeah, I relate to this protagonist so much. Man, this guy's literally me. Have to go now. Have a fun debut stream, Gal. Thank you, Eo, for coming. Archery. Oh, yeah. Oh, I wish there was an archery club. Bye-bye, Eo. Thank you for coming. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Rude. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? She is so obviously into you, my dude. Like, it's so obvious. But I'm not gonna go down the Sayuri dating route. I'm gonna go the purple-haired girl. Unless the purple-haired girl sucks, then I'll probably go to her. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Yikes. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. Look at a few clubs if it'll make you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! She's nice. I like her. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Thank God we didn't have to sit through classes. Classes are boring. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. I was expecting someone to redeem motivation, but that would have been the perfect time. Clubs. Sari wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I'm spacing out.
Where's your motivation?
Thank you. Thank you, Jake. Which waifu does Lily support? You are like him. Yeah, I am like him. Her eyes look like she's trying to escape the face. Oh, they do! I can't. I can't unsee that now. Like, anytime I look at her face now, I just see her eyes, like, slowly moving away. That's funny. I'm so proud of you, Cal. Thank you, Gray. I don't know why you're proud of me, but I respect it. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the... I nearly said coming out of the closet. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the closet. Listen, Sayori. That happened a little while ago. You missed it. It was some time ago. Anyway, I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait for me if it's gonna make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Yeah, like just say it. Well, that you could come to my club. Am I gonna get, like, forced into joining the literature club? Sorry. I don't like books. I can't read. Yeah! There was no way I'm going to your club. Thank you! I like this main character. Meanie. Sorry, he's the vice president of the literature club. What a surprise! I'm hungry. I'm gonna take a bite of the sandwich. Give me my Subway. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. I mean, understandable. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. I am Yuriing personally, but Monica is also a good choice. Those names mean nothing to me. There's no literature club in this game, actually. You join the anime club. I would love it if, like, you have an option to just join the anime club and just go down a completely different route. That would be great. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Hell yeah! Join the anime club! Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, it's because I like you, but we're gonna draw that out for like 5 hours, and then I'm gonna confess to you, and then you're gonna feel bad when you reject me, but it's okay because I'll still be your friend. I kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, please. Don't tell people you're bringing in a new member, and then guilt me into joining. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Okay, well, if you got cupcakes, then sure. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. She definitely planned it out. Look at her. Look at her. Oh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! I know, it's an adorable looking game, it looks really cute. This game looks really cute. I mean, my friend showed me screenshots of the game and was like, oh, there's a remake of this dating sim called Doki Doki Literature Club, and it's really cute, and I think you'd really like it. And then I was like, oh, okay. It's like, oh, but there's something special about this dating sim. It's not like normal dating sims. And I was like, okay. And then my friend was like, I think you'll enjoy it. And I was like, is there Yuri in the game? Because, like, one of the pictures he sent looked very Yuri. And it's like, there is Yuri in the game. So, I'm expecting the special thing is, like, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'm expecting it's Yuri related. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sorry about muting, I had to burp and I didn't think it would be good to hear. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Oh, she's just the one I like. What voice do I give her? Oh, I'll try to give her like a Rei Ayanami voice. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayuri always says nice things about you. I know what voice to give her. Seriously? You bought a boy? Boys are gross. Anyway. Way to kill the atmosphere. I don't know what voice to give her. I can't think of what voice to give her. Cal, what a nice surprise. I'll just give her like this really crappy voice. Welcome to the club. ... All words escape me in this situation. This club. This war. It's full of incredibly cute girls. Oh, okay, well. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. You remind me of Nanas. That's what I wanted to say. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Well, with that piece of dialogue, we're not going down the Natsuki route, not voice. Where, if she's a first-year student, we're definitely not going down that route. She's also the one who made cupcakes. She did make cupcakes. I will friend zone her, according to Sayuri. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayuri says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri. I've been tricked. I've been bamboozled. There is no Yuri in this game. My friend tricked me. She is Yuri. I'm a fool. Stream cancelled. Stream cancelled. Bye everyone. Bye everyone. Stream cancelled. See ya everyone. See ya. Stream cancelled. Nah. I wanna play more of this. I wanna play more of this. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Wait. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, that's why I like her. Seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayuri and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? No. I don't know who Monica is. That's right. I'm just gonna give her like... I don't know what voice to give her. She looks like the popular girl. I'll figure it out eventually. It's great to see you again, Cal. Yes, it's great to see you again, Cal. Monica smiles sweetly with her southern accent. We do know each other well. We really talked, but we were in the same class last year. Okay. Monica, yeah, she's a popular girl. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. She's probably worst girl. Basically completely out of my league. Well, we've already decided on Yuri, so I'm sorry, chat, but we're not dating Monica. Lily voices Pepplehead name will give away. I don't. What? So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little. You too, Monica. They better not force me to date Monica. I don't want her. Come, sit down, Cal. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Dun, dun, dun. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Uh-oh, am I gonna have to choose? Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, but Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. That's adorable! The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate we used to make ears. Oh, that's so cute! That's so cute! I agree, Sayori. So cute! I had no idea we were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Yeah, she's just definitely the tsundere. So we have got childhood friend, tsundere, popular girl, and then waifu. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Wait. It's delicious. Sayori talks with a mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. Might get ice cream. Get ice cream. Ice cream. How dare you say about Monica will get you? she looks boring. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. You just bite into it. It's not rocket science. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. What? Why are you thanking me? It's not like you what? It's not like you baked them? You did bake them. You literally, you baked them, you got the tray, you handed one to me. I'm saying thank you because you made cupcakes, okay? You don't need to be this tsundere already, okay? Just take the damn compliment. Haven't I heard some of This game's really self-aware, I like that. It's not like I made them for you or anything. Well, obviously you didn't, because... Wait, no, you did! Because you were told that we were getting a new member, so you obviously made cupcakes for the new member. So, like, it's not for me exactly, but it is for me. You're a liar. Okay, I guess this game... just, you know, just has great dialogue. Eh? I thought you technically did, so I already said... Well, maybe. It's not for you know, you dummy. Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. She already has. She's got purple hair, she's tall, she's shy. That's all you need. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. No, love me, please. I meant that, you know, I believe you. I have finished my sandwich. My sandwich is finished. Cow has a type? What do you mean cow has a type? I mean, everyone has a type. Of course I have a type. Well, tea and reading might not be pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I love tea. I love tea very much. Is everything working? Yep. I'm glad. I love her. I love her so much. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was held hostage, I was forced to come, and then I was bribed with cupcakes. I was afraid of this question. Somebody tells me I shouldn't... I guess every joke I make is just going to be already in the script. I guess I'll just stop making jokes. Oh, I should save. What? How do I get out of the pause menu? There we go. Someone tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... Oh, I forgot to give her a southern accent. That's okay, don't be embarrassed. Make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. I'm not. Why are you surprised? How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages other girls to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. And it makes school events like the festival that much more important. And I wish I had a school experience like this. The school seems cool. Everyone seems nice. I'm confident that we all really grow this club before we can graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. I like books. Oh. So Cal, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, I like manga, and classical literature, and sci-fi, and Lord of the Rings. I really like Lord of the Rings. I'm reading The Silmarillion right now. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Well, you're no longer literally me. Manga. Never mind, you are literally me again. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Oh, is she like an anti-weeb? Does she hate weebs? Oh no, she probably is a weeb. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. No, not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Yeah, read me a bedtime story, Yuri. Read me a bedtime story. What am I saying? I spoke about thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, how about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacups with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. I love her. She's my wife. I'm sorry, Lily, but Yuri is my wife now. The levels of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I don't like horror. Well, I don't not like horror, but I don't love horror. Like, I would never play a horror game on stream unless it was like a goal or something, or like Halloween. Don't worry, I'll become Monica then. But I don't like Monica, I like Yuri. I read a horror book once. Yeah, I don't particularly like horror games. Like, I like Resident Evil, but that's not like proper horror. I mean, it is proper horror, but like, um, I don't like super spooky things. Like, I do and don't. I just really grasp something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at this world, if only for a brief moment. Yeah, I think I prefer surreal horror than like jump scares. Jump scares annoy me because they're not actually scary. Like they're scary because it's something like jumping out at you, which is like obviously you get like fight or flight. Yeah, you get that, but like it's not actually scary. It's like a really lazy way of doing horror. Okay, I want to watch you play Alien Isolation. I'll make that. I'll make that a follower goal, and then I'll buy Alien Isolation, and then I'll play it. That's gonna be terrifying. I'm gonna hate that. I hate horror. Of course you do. You're the small one. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. Just. Okay, you're like overly tsundere for no reason. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? Left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sari settles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I don't know, maybe I'm just trying to ask about you since we literally just met and I want to know more. Stop being so defensive. I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. You know literally nothing about me. Maybe I will like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. I love this like image. It's like Yuri like pouring her heart out, and Monika's just like, okay. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel confident enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I want to read everyone's poems. You all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. So we'll go home and write a poem of our own. Next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Cal? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly came forth with what had been on my mind the entire time. Why am I so tongue-tied? I never said I would join the club. Yeah, I didn't. Do you want to join the literature club? No, gay man. Sorry, it may have convinced me to stop by. but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and oh no, everyone looks really sad. I lost my train of thought. Also, go stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought, Cal, you all. I'm defenseless against these girls. You're same. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That's it. If writing a poem is the price I need to pay in order to spend it every day with these beautiful girls. Wow. Wow. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! So he wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If it really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meetings on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica, I hope I don't actually have to write a poem. Monica looks over at me once more. Cal, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? That's not what we're trying to do. We don't want to impress Monica. We don't care about Monica. Monica's not important. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Cal, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Oh, I'm gonna feel so bad about not going out with you. Sorry. That's right, Sarah and I never walk home together anymore, because she always stays after school for clubs. Why can't I speak? Monica supremacy. You have joined the anime club. You love anime and manga. Yeah, I want to join the anime club. Sure, might as well. Yay! I hope this game has multiple endings, because if it does, I'll try to get some roots. I'll try to platinum it, because that's replaced now. I'll try to 100% complete the game. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls: Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Yes. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Are you literally joining this club just to date someone? That's so dumb. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh no. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. I want to impress Yuri. So Destiny? Yes. Cage, Warm, Containment, Sunset, Eternity. Yeah. Gosh, I wanna. Okay. It's so rude to Monica right after the game, like even seeing all the cute moments she has. I don't care about Monica. I'm already in love with one character. Heaven Sent? Unrequited, Breath, Prayer, Dark, Games, Despised, Shirt, Lazy, Incapable. I think she'd like the word Heaven Sent. Yes. Kitty, Skipping, Chocolate, Anime. I mean, I assume when they jump up it means they like it. Kitty, Skipping, Chocolate, Anime. I knew it, she's a weeb. Sadness, Fun, Extraordinary. Melancholy is probably Yuri. Yep. Could I have to do 20 of these? Yeah, horror is Yuri. Romance is Yuri. Oh, Slayer. Okay, well that's still fine. Happiness. Okay, well, of course she would be happiness. Parfait. I see a dessert and I'm like, click. Janko, I'm becoming Monica. Why are you becoming Monica when I like Yuri? Loud, jumpy, agonizing, crimson, variant, shiny, desire, ambient, clumsy, captive, inferno, anxiety. I bet she's anxiety. Wait. Did I just see... Oh wait, there's only 3 here. Does that mean you can't date Monica? Even the game's just like, nope, Monica's worst girl, you can't date her. I swear to God I saw Sayori jump up when I clicked anxiety. Raindrops. Dokidoshi Poetry Slam, cool. On ending? Baborus. I don't like looking at that. Once again, if anything in this game triggers you at all, you know, just if you're triggered, if you have triggers, please consider leaving the stream. Like, again, I'd prefer everyone to be safe and happy than staying for a stream that makes you uncomfortable. I don't know what that word means, so I'm gonna choose it. Strawberry! Candy. Sucks, playground, sing, hot, comfort, beauty. Head cheeks laugh until I forget explode. Disarray, childhood, hopeless. Laugh. Broken, adventure, extreme, pout, for location, hope. Socks. Thank you for saying that, no problem. I just want everyone to stay stuff. What? Yuri's great, even Kalrim. Yeah, Yuri's great. So you told me that she's your new wife. No, Monica's not my wife, Yuri's my wife. Monica's not even a dateable option, I assume, from like the 3 characters being there that I'm impressing. Hi there, Hi again, Cal. I'm glad to see you didn't run away on us. You don't really have to talk to me. I'm not a dateable option. I'm just here to help you introduce the girls. She's probably in like a secret route or something. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Cal. Anything for you, my queen. Hope this isn't too overwhelming for a commitment for you. I will commit to you, Yuri. Making you dive headfirst into literature, you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. I don't particularly like you. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. It's true if I didn't. And last year too. It's none of your business. That's none of your business, Hag. I don't know if you plan to just come around here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I'll gut you. I'll like push you out the window. I'll poison your cupcakes. I'll straight up murder you. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! It's not a kid's cartoon, it's anime, Mom, I promise! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plots back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Cal always gives it his best as long as it's having fun. That is true. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Yes, I am house husband Cal. I will cook and clean for you. I will clean and cook for you, not cook and clean for you. That sounds weird. Sucks. I don't know why I'm really saying ... I'm scared. How dependable. Yes, Yuri, please love me. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Wow. Oh, I've nearly done that too. I was cooking burgers and I forgot to leave a window open. And then I was cooking it, and then I turned around and there was just smoke everywhere behind me, and the fire alarm started going off. And yeah, and then the pan caught fire. I'm not really allowed to cook burgers anymore. Is that so? Great. Now I like both of them now. I have to choose. You two are really good friends, aren't you? You're really good friends, huh? Hmm. That's nice. She's like gonna like kill Yuri. Wow, huh? You're really good friends, huh? Just stab. Yuri's a sweetie. She wouldn't do that. Well, I mean, nah, she wouldn't. You're two really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Wow, she is. How come? You and Cal can become good friends too. Sorry, listen, okay? I know you're trying to be a good person, but I've known Yuri for like a day now, and if anything happened to her... No, I love her. She's mine. Oh, she plays with her hair when she's nervous. It's so cute. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even bought you something today, you know? Oh, but she brought me. Wait, Sayori. Eh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry I made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Oh, she's adorable. She's adorable. I'm really sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means up to me to rescue the situation. When do I get dialogue choices, or is it just like the poem? Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you was a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal out of it. I won't make a big deal out of it if you don't want it to be. Alright. Oh, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. This game's so cute. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's called High School DxD. It's a short read, so it should keep you entertained, keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know... Please say read it together, please say read it together, please say read it together. Discuss it if you wanted. I feel bad about making that High School DxD joke. You should give her socks? What? You should give her socks? What? Oh, is it like a Harry Potter thing with like W the house elf? This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Throws it in the trash. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Ah, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Philly. I really appreciate it. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's best girl. Yuri is best girl. Memeing. Stretch. Okay. That's probably a good idea. Stretch. Hydrate. Yeah, I probably should hydrate. Drink more of my mango energy drink. Lily's using the emotes. I love that emote so much. I love using it. Drinking energy drinks is not very good for you, but I found that in streams I would get really, really tired. So, and also I'm going to the gym today, so like it's not too bad, I guess. But anyway, I'm having energy drinks to help me keep me chipper, and it works. I get less exhausted. Sarah and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Water, drink water, water. I'm alternating. I'm having like one, I'm drinking energy drink and water. I can do what I want. I'm an adult. Mango. Water next time. Fine. You know what? Just for you, I'll drink some water. I want to drink energy drink. I'm a Chad. I want to get sponsored by nondescript energy drink brand. Oh, this water's so cold. I love it. You know what I should do? I should be a meanie, and I should make like a hydrate, and then I should make it like a water hydrate. So you have to spend more points. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. No, don't make that joke. Don't make that joke. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. I've been waiting for this. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man! It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? Yeah, how am I supposed to read a book by myself? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayuri's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. How do I in country accent? I don't know. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? You just need a way of showing that to everyone. Somewhere that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Eh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more than important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? How about you change the name of Literature Club to Book Club, and then more people will come, because it doesn't sound as posh. And after they come, we can do the thing to speak their creative minds. Oh whoa, what's this? God, I'm so cringe. I'm so cringe. I'm sorry, chat. Gonna load down for a bit to have this game on. That's okay. I hope you're feeling okay. Monster or Sunkiss sponsorship for me. I mean, I'm not gonna name what drink I'm drinking, but it certainly is one of the three that you've mentioned. Someone clip that Cal away. No, don't clip that Cal away. I just thought, what's this? And my brain automatically goes there. Zoe's taking this really seriously. It's rare to see her deliberating like this. Huh? That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? I mean, if you have food at an event, people will show up. What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right.
Where's your motivation?
I love that redeem so much. Where's my motivation? My motivation is to date Yuri. I'm gonna make her my waifu. I should probably make that more expensive because I didn't realize how easy it is to get channel points. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? I hope my sound alerts are working. Do what? Do what? Yeah, I hope my sound alerts are working. A little bit worried that they might not be working. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. Chat, you would tell me if something's broken, wouldn't you, chat? You would tell me. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. I just barely missed the clip. You can't clip it now. In the end, Sarah is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all. Sarah can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. I heard you thinking about me. What? I opened my eyes to find Sarah's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. I was just staring at you like a weirdo. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. Okay, well... This isn't the napping club. Is there a napping club? Can I join the napping club? Okay, yep, steal my jokes. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? This game's calling me out. Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. Glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking for me, Sayori. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. He's not always looking for me. That would be creepy. That's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days has passed week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sari, it's written all over you. Eh? Sari glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. With your hair sticking out all around here. Like here and here. Ah! I run my fingertips on the side of Sari's head, trying to straighten it up. Alright. And you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't even straight either. There's toothpaste on your collar right here. Nah, there isn't. You're a liar. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would even notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. I don't care if I embarrass you. Hey, you meanie. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Off. That's super mean. She is a mess, I agree. Sorry, but thank me later. I start to button up her blazer from the bottom. How is that? Why is she okay with that? If I was doing the opposite, she'd be like freaking out. I'm back. Welcome back, Lily. Want to see how much better it looks? You change your mind. Ooh, we get a seat of this. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does this kind of things. Huh? Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I'm getting ready to like switch scenes if something happens. I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sarah's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Is It's not worth it at all. Sari hastily unbuttons her blazers once more. Phew. That's so much better. Sari puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do these things like this. How? That's a very obvious sign that she's into you. And would take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. That's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. How are you this dead? How are you this dead? How? This is a very obvious sign. The 4 girls are in a mood. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I mean, how? No, I don't want to get yelled at by Lily. I mean, I don't understand how that could possibly be a mood for you, Lily. Tell honey you like him. I'm not like him. I'm not dense. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. No. No, I don't think I will. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so. Huh? So maybe you should come wake me in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayuri. Oh, but I was joking that time. Nah, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Huh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Cal, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. But the poem was literally going to be like, I love you, Cal. I love you, Cal. I love you, Cal. I love you, Cal. It's going to be very obvious. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sari still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. The relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before. Now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sari and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sari is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I like that. The music's a little bit messed up. It's like the band's playing next door or something. Like the band class. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? It really sucks. In fact, I think this is the worst poetry I've ever seen. And I've read Vogue on poetry. Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. It's so mean! It's so mean! Bloody getting banned for flooding in chat, being a distraction of the VTuber. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It may take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make the style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. End result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once you refine your train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. It's not your fault that you suck, you're just starting. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with patience and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit... I nearly read that as based. Natsuki can be a little bit based though. Biased, not based. Natsuki is not based. Can I do a raid and roll when I finish up what I'm doing? Oh! Hi River! How's your D&D campaign going at the moment? How do I do the shout out? The shout out. Rough works. That work? Oh, wait, I just realized I have to actually be in Twitch. I can't be in OBS, because apparently being in OBS and being in Twitch different. Yeah, it worked! I'm so happy. My things work. Yeah, go check out. Not now though, you need to pay attention to me. Just me. Just Cal. No one else. Don't pay attention to anyone else. Awesome job there, Cal. Thank you. I'm very proud of myself. Oh, also go check out Django. Django hasn't streamed yet, but he's gonna start streaming when he's all ready. Definitely support him. Anyway, back to the game. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. I need to hydrate. Give me some water. Biased? How? Because she's in love with you. Everyone here is in love with you. Well, never mind. Why is everyone just suddenly in love with me? Oh yeah, because it's a video game, that's why. In a few weeks I'm hoping... Oh, that'd be exciting. I want to see Django stream. Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Oh my god, it's such a cute smile, I love her. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate between the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last, yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Okay, that's good. I like that. That's cool. I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. Your handwriting is good. What the hell? Like, I usually can't even read cursive, but I could read that, like, perfectly. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. It's Brianna. I'm gonna feel really bad if I got this wrong, but I'm 90% sure Brianna is wait, my brain turned off. She's a barbarian, I'm pretty sure. That sounds mean. I'm pretty sure she's a barbarian VTuber. Oh, the special new poem reading BGM is a nice touch. I like those touches to the updated versions. You got this. Thank you! I was right. She is the barbarian VTuber. Viking. Yes, Viking. That's a much nicer way to say barbarian. Ah, I absolutely love your design. It's so cool. Cal.exe stopped working. Cal.exe always stops working. No! I dropped my chat! Chat, I dropped you! I'm so sorry! I fell between my legs. I'm sorry. I caught you though. I need to fix my uh-oh. I know what that sound is. Thank you for the raid. Thank you very much for the raid. My gosh, there's people. Did you guys hear that? Did you hear the horn? Or my sound alert's not working. I'm very worried that they're not working. Because someone said earlier on the stream that my sound alerts weren't actually working properly. So yeah, okay, thank God. That was the thing I was most worried about, because I was super proud of putting that in. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. I need to play the waifu game. I want to get through at least one route today. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. I mean, well, I just don't read script very often. Yep, that's exactly why. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Like here. That's a relief. Thank you! Thank you very much for the follow, Ottery. Welcome to the Misfits. I'm so bad at writing, I need to do it more. I forget too sometimes. Sometimes, like, for some reason, my Twitch doesn't like me rating. It's like, nope, you're already rating someone. It's like, but I'm not though. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was very descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. In fact, I wrote this really long poem once called Dante's Inferno. You should read it. Not at all. Oh, my water bottle is empty. I will be right back. I'm gonna quickly grab some water. Let me be right back. It won't be too long, I promise. What happened while I was gone? Wait, that's not what I want. Oh, Raiders! Welcome to the stream. Here's more water. I'm back. I need to drink water. Thank you for the raid, and thank you for the follows. Thank you, Summerburb and Izumi for the raid. No, for the raid. Thank you, Izumi, for the raid, and thank you, Summerby, and Izumi for the follow. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. I'm gonna sleep now. Good night, Cal. Have a fun stream. Thank you for coming, Gray. Oh, before you go, check out Gray. Gray's an absolute chat. I love Gray. Gray's a really good friend and makes really good content. Please follow Gray. You don't have a choice anymore. Yeah, I'm forcing you to. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. She calling me stupid? She is. Something easy to digest, I suppose. I don't care, you're the cute. I'm not cute. Don't bully me. No, don't bully me, please. Okay, good night, everyone. Night, night, Gray. Let's see, what did I miss while I was gone? Water Dragon Raid. Oh, I should probably shout out Izumi too. I should probably start being a bit. Yes, this is my first experience with Doki Doki Literature Club. I know literally nothing about this game. Izumi. There we go. Please check out Izumi. Oh, Lily wants to voice act. Like, yeah, if I do another character route, you can definitely voice act. Fantastic. Doki Doki Club is an experience indeed. Yeah, I mean, nothing's really happened so far, but I guess the characters are nice, the music's really good, visually it's nice, and it keeps making jokes that I would normally make. Currently I'm planning on heading down the Yuri route, because I really like her. Are you into Ghost Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Cal. I mean, yeah, it's obvious. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually more than just tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her heart, remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It really picks up in an hour or two. The character development kicks in subtle ways. Bully him with subs. No, don't bully me with subs. No, I've already got significantly more subs than I thought I would ever get in my entire lifetime. Please don't. Please save your money, spend it on important things. It's really nothing. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. I love her so much. She's adorable. Just remember that I won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. I love you. Who's my poem to next? Sayuri, because she's my friend. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Cal. Huh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayuri, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Yes, you do. You're obviously into me. It's extremely obvious. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. I haven't even heard Natsuki's opinion yet. Cal, you are important. No, don't you dare. Don't bully me. Kamikaze Egg. That's an interesting name. I like that. That's a really cool. Kamikaze Egg. Is that like a grenade? Like a grenade's like a kamikaze egg because it's like shaped like an egg. You throw it and it goes boom. I'm getting distracted again. Are you sure you don't just like it because I wrote it? Oh, you're finally picking up. You're finally picking up that she definitely likes you. Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Cal poem. It's a collection of poems. Thank you for the follow. I was really scared. I thought that was something else. Where's the cringe emote? I want to get a cringe emote. That's my So when I get to 15 channel points, I'm gonna add my bonk emote to level 1 and my sad emote as a level 2. And then I'm gonna Dinosaur Wiggles did my emotes, and I want to commission a cringe emote and I don't look like an angry emote. Like, I can't be angry. Like, I can't be angry. Gosh, there's like so many people here. That's scary. Ah, that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Yes, the floor is made of floor. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Okay. Yeah, you're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. And Alex... Jango, that's such a good idea. Oh my god. Oh yeah, you know what? Forget the angry emote. I want the Alex Yeek emote. I want to be like, what the hell is going on? Oh my god, I after this stream, I'm literally gonna message Wiggles and be like, hey, can I commission like some more emotes, please? an Alex Yeek emote would be hilarious. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet. That doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Cal. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Sure, you can think that. You can think that I'm not selfish. I'm literally a rogue. I steal. I take. I'm very selfish. Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people can do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. I'm literally just here for the cupcakes, and to date all the pretty girls. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Am I being forced down the Sayori route? Did I make a choice by accident? Knowing how much you steal our sadness away. Yes, I do. I steal sadness. It's mine now. I'm gonna take all your sadness, I'm gonna put it in a box, and I'm gonna I'm gonna mail it to that celebrity that I didn't like. Oh, that's really mean. No, I wouldn't do that. I'd take all your sadness, I'd put it in a vault, I'd lock it away, and then I'd forget the combination. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Okay. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. The sleepy from my eyes, that's so cute. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Gee, I wonder who this poem is about. Oh gee, I sure wonder. Sayori, this is really obviously about me, but I'm really dense. This is just oh my god, he's gonna figure it out. It's just a guess, but did she wait until this morning to write this? No? Obviously she really cares about it. Just a little bit. Don't lie. Don't lie. You can't answer just a little bit as to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that kind of makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. Yeah, why would you make eggs if you were running late? Gotta go to sleep. Night all. Hope you have fun with the game. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Have a good rest. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. I don't usually eat breakfast. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah, sure, if you want to think that. Next time I won't forget. and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. I believe you. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Should I show my poem to you next? I'm gonna save worst spell for last. I think your poem sucks. You suck. You should leave the club. Yeek. Whoa. Well, it's about what I expect from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? Actually, no. I keep remembering that you guys can like clip this, so I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. It's not worse! Cal, do you have a favorite so far? Mine is Natsuki. My favorite so far is Yuri, because I really like the shy, quiet type, and also she has purple hair, which is nice, and she's tall, which is nice, and she's like intellectual, which is nice. I think Natsuki, she's a little too tsundere for my taste. Like, she's probably like, I don't know, she's second or third. Sayori is nice, and Monica, she's plain and boring. I don't know, she's just popular girl, and I'm 90% sure she's like a secret ending character or something. She's definitely not like a main girl. But they're all pretty. Yeah, Yuri's best girl, I agree. I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. That's a really cute poem. It's so basic, but it's so cute. Oh, the music changes depending on whose poem you're reading. That's cute. I like that. Kelly's trying right now. Trying what? Trying to fly? Yeah. I told you that you're not gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems? For people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Oh, okay, well that's really good. Okay, I like her poem a lot more now. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up a rhyme at the end, but then made it all fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feelings in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. Yeah, I guess it's completely my thought. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something, Barker. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Sure, should I promise you next? Now let's show it to no ones. That's it. How do I should probably save. Should probably save the game. I don't want to get my data erased by accident. Well, not erased, but like lose progress. Monica. Hi, Cal. Oh, no, it's wrong voice. Hi, Cal. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Not really. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Select her? I noticed that each of them has an individual instrument sound when you read their poems. Oh, I didn't notice that. That's cool. Oh, it's really cool. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Cal. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayuri would like. So that's so. You and Sayuri are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well, Monica's boring. Why do people like her? We may be good friends, but Sayuri and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, even Monica notices, very obvious. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Did I accidentally go down a Sayuri route? Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading a poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring of emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew someone so happy could enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure we'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles. Always be hydrating. I like the purple head one too. More water. Consume the water. Delicious life liquid. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. But I do. That's literally the point of the game. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. That's because I have to sound confident. Django says I'm Yuri in many ways, but I love Monica. Well, maybe I could be Yuri and flirt with Monica. But Monica's boring. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh yeah, so this is the piano. Okay. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Okay. That's weird. Did she accidentally see people doing non-say-so things? No. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. Why do people love Monica so much? I mean, oh, that's deep. I mean, it's as deep as a Jaden Smith tweet. It means nothing. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper. And I keep seeing that word, and I keep reading it wrong, and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. That was cool advice. You will look. I'm not lewd. I'm not lewd. You just don't get it, man. Oh, Monica is the wife of the Yeek creator. My poem, it's postmodern. You don't get it. You wouldn't get it, okay? You don't understand. What's your advice for the day? What's my advice for the day? My advice for the day is you can't love others without loving yourself. So look after yourself first, and then start worrying about other people. Yeah, that makes it sound selfish. Like care about other people, but like make sure you look after yourself too. That's Cal's advice. My Cal, I can't think of a pun. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. And even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. I think your poem's better than Monica's. Monica's is a little bit of a word jumble. This is a literature club after all. This isn't a literature club. This is a classroom. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. This is literally every single response that the Yeek creator says to anyone who comments on his work. Man, this is just becoming like Yeek hate the stream. I love myself, that's why I love you, Cal. Aww. You can't make me love it. Yes, I can. I can make you love yourself. It's very easy. I'll force you to. Natsuki would be so popular on Twitter, going out of her way to be defended. Yes, she would. Oh my, yeah, she's Natsuki is a Twitter user. Yuri has a, what's it called? She has like a word pad. Is that what it's called? The writing website. And then Sayori is playing Neopets, which people did, by the way. People liked it, I promise you. Sayori liked it. Sayori likes everything. And Cal did too. Okay, don't drag me into this, okay? So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing styles. I don't expect it to change anything. Okay, well, I love you, Yuri. But being like, oh, I write in a certain way, don't give me feedback is a little bit bad too. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Did you just say her poem was uninspiring? Wow. Absolutely destroyed Natsuki. Small loli gets destroyed by powerful... Wait. No, never mind. That didn't come out like I thought it would. And Cal loved my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Yes, I did say that. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Uh-oh. She's gonna, like, strangle Yuri. It's gonna be like the end of Evangelion. Oh. I didn't realize he was so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... Ooh, you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're jealous that Cal appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know that he doesn't appreciate my advice more? You that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Waifu fight? Waifu fight? Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as I realized Cal started showing up. Wow. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Cal... She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Well... If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making a poem so convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out themselves. How do I explain that to her, Cal? But wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complexity of feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Cal? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course it's gonna be... Yuri... Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. Gonna screenshot, gonna take a picture of this and post it on Twitter. Let me just get a quick picture. There we go. There we go. Oh, wait. I'm scared of what this... What is this clip? What is this clip? Uninspiring. Wow. Absolutely destroyed Natsuki. Small Lily gets destroyed. What is this clip? Let me just Anyway, back to the game. You shouldn't pick a fight with someone just because their opinions are different. That's not what happened at all, except that's exactly what happened. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, You're a seriously talented writer. I love you. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is... Am I telling them both off? Okay. still putting feelings into it and it's become something really personal. That's why Natsuki feels threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yeah, keep telling us, Natsuki. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. Good. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Okay, maybe I feel a little bit bad. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. That's good advice. That's good advice. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm gonna walk, and I'm never gonna stop walking. I'm leaving this game. Goodbye. To spare me from having to look at all of your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem off the desk and storms out. Okay, I feel bad now. On her way out, she crumpled up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. No, it wasn't bad. No. Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hand while she stares down at the desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Feel bad? I do feel bad. Welcome to Feel Bad Incorporated. Thanks, Cal. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as part of this club now. Yes, Yuri root, yes. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said, it's not true. I have big bazongas. Huge gazunka bunkers. I have massive badonka donkas. I have natural, enormous, gravity-defying, supersonic, hyperbolic boobas. About, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. She literally did say that. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. It's becoming a clip. No, it isn't. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Cal, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learn something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Cal, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. I like Sayori, she's cool. Sayori beams at me. It surely has been a while since Sayori and I have spent as much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. It's so obvious they want me to go the Sayori route, but it's like, but Yuri, I'll do the Sayori route second, because I like her. She's cool. Sayori? About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Cal, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. Stop trying to be best girl, you're very tempting. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sora still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Looks like you still haven't caught on to the fact that she obviously likes you. How do I... Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Can't I become the Harem King? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I patted Sayori on the shoulder. No, give her head pats. She's a waifu. I just realized I didn't have Discord closed. I should probably close Discord. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Gotta get my waifus to love me. We are going... Wait, why is she all the way over there? Why is so far away from everyone? Huh? Why is so far away? Okay, there we go. Grief. Nightgown. I'll get to you. Tragedy. Oh. Huh? What? Why did you bounce up for that? It should be... Okay, I found a glitch. It should have been Yuri, right? Why was it Sayori? Socks. Fantasy? Oh, okay. Flower. Okay. Dark. Wait. Why is Dark you? Fear. What? What is happening? Am I misunderstanding? Skirt. What? What? Okay, disoriented. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Shame. What? Captive. Yeah, okay. Misery. What was that? What was that about? I'm gonna have more energy drink. That's a little concerning. I don't know. I'm gonna save here. Another day passed and it's time for the club meeting already. I've been a little more confident here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room. Sorry, I need to have a moment. that was certainly something. All right. Okay. Once again, I'd like to remind everyone that apparently this game has a lot of themes that are disturbing. So if anyone has triggers, might not be the best stream to watch. I don't know, but if anything makes you uncomfortable in this stream, please just leave. Like you don't even have to say bye. Just go, please. Please put your health and mental well-being above the stream, please. Anyway, back. I probably should have made it mature or something. I might do that next stream for it, because I want to play this game maybe again tomorrow. Entering the club room, or I might play Neo. I don't know. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Kel. Hi, Sayuri. Yo, Sayuri. Looks like you're in a good mood today. That's good. That's very good. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in the good mood. But I guess it's always the simpler things with you anyway. Speaking of which, you're pretty simple, Cal. You're the simplest person I've ever met. I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? But Sayuri, you are the snack. No thanks. Wow, okay, this character isn't me. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri? Oh, she's gonna make me pay for it, isn't she? But why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayuri nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then, she turns it upside down and lets it spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out, of course. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayuri. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. I stole your money. It was me, Cal. Konokeruda. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you had spent all your money so that I would lend you some. Well, there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option. Big brain Cal. Wow! Oh, like put the Ace Attorney cornered theme over that. Oh, speaking of that, I totally want to play the Great Ace Attorney. It looks fun. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Oh, yikes. I don't know how to do a Yuri laugh. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. That's your Ace Attorney moment, caught in 4K trying to cheat. Yeah. Her face is in her books as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. It was really funny. Yuri, tell Cal to let me borrow some money. That's... No. Go get your own money, you stupid bitch. Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy money with what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. My god, Yuri is cold. I love her. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revelation. Revolution? The revolution. Off with her head! Psh, French Revolution. Oh yeah, retribution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayuri, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she would bring me to the club before she even told me. But... You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. That is true. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. You... Criminal mastermind. I have been played like a damn fiddle. Thank you for that oof. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. Out of nowhere, something smacks her in the face and tumbles onto the desk. God! How? What was... Eh? A cookie. I want a cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. And Natsuki looks like she'd have a goblin laugh. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clamps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. Bark like a dog if you want the cookie. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hehehe. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her hand around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Oh my gosh! Sayori is just a criminal mastermind, oh my god. Natsuki wakes up and chooses to be a bitch on the daily. Yeah, true, looks like that. Sorry, yeah, like a big... Sayori's just a criminal mastermind. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Math 4, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... Haha, I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. What? No, Monica's boring. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Welcome back, Lily. Natsuki's eyes are... Everyone's eyes are trying to, like, escape off their face. The game, like, every scene, they're gonna get, like, further and further apart, and then at the end of the game, everyone's just gonna have no eyes. Huh? Monica tries to club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period was today with study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I actually played the kazoo myself. Do you want to hear it? I can play the DuckTale themes on kazoo. I can see Yuri playing the kazoo. I don't really... I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Cal. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki would end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Come out of the closet, Natsuki! I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel really bad for distracting her from reading. Am I on the Yuri route? What is the voice of Joseph? So for Sayori, I chose girl voice. For Natsuki, I chose stereotypical gremlin tsundere. Yuri is me trying to replicate Rei Ayanami, and I couldn't think of a voice for Monica, so Monica is Yeehaw Country. She's Southern. Everyone's gonna get upset that this voice, I couldn't think of a voice that fit her, and I can't do very many female voices. She's Yeehaw. But at the same time, I would feel bad about distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. High School DxD. More than that, she seems to be on the very first few pages. Ah. Crap. I think she noticed me staring at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. Dot dot dot. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Lily, next time I play this game, when I do the next route, I'll let you voice it. The owner of the piano. What do you mean, owner of the piano? Sorry. I was just spacing out. My mother is sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. I was really distracted by this book, High School DxD. Oh, that country that burns my biscuits. I'm not a voice actor. I'm not a professional voice actor. I didn't even know voice acting was a thing until I came to this world. I'm doing my best. I should save. I'll save it here. I make 2 slots in case I ruin an important choice. Uh-oh, I don't like that sound. Oh my god, Mike. Hello, Mike. Thank you for the raid. Let me just... Oh god. Hi, Mike. Mike. Strike. Check out Mike. Mike, we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. And, it's a fun, cute game, and I'm trying to go down the Yuri route. Because she is adorable. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Oh my god, please stop raiding me! No! I don't like this. Thank you, Mary, for becoming a misfit. I've been raided like 4 times. I don't like this. Let me just quickly shout out Mary. Thank you for the raid. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh yeah, I brought Mary too low. Please. I'm not very good at it. I'm scared of being rated. It's scary. Anyway, welcome to my channel. I am Kalrim Frosthill, a rogue from a faraway land, and we are playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. It is a dating game with very sassy waifus. What can I say, Kill Your Loves? You all love me? Do you guys love me? Really? You love me? Mwah. Thank you everyone for the follow. Thank you Mary for the follow. Thank you Barry for the follow. Thank you everyone. Gosh, this stream. I do. We love you. Yay! Everyone love me. Now give me your wallet. I love you too, Lily. Everyone, give me your wallet right now. No! 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 That was a joke. No, don't do it. Why would you do that? Why would you legitimately do that? No, it was a joke. Please stop. No, don't do that. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Don't do that. Wait, why is my cheer not working? No! No! The mic! No! Stop! That's illegal. No, no one's allowed to donate to me. Why is my cheer not working? What? Why is there two of them? What? Something weird. That, ignore that. It's Kingdom Hearts 2's fault. How do I refresh this? I'll figure it out some other time, but my recent donations is not working. Oh, whatever. But seriously, no, don't stop. Stop. Everyone stop. No, that's illegal. Anyway, back to the game. Not for any particular reasons. I just want to read High School DxD. Just curious how come you have two copies of the same book. Yeah, that is a little bit weird now that I think about it. Why do you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I started to let go. You're so dense! I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear, but you've had 2 days now. Why haven't you started reading it, you bitch? I bought that for you. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. The protagonist is really based. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, there's this guy who, he meets a vampire, and then he dies, and then he gets brought back to life by the vampire, and he gets a hand, and he becomes Nero from the Devil May Cry series. It's really good. Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is entitled Portrait of Markov. No, it's not. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Is this game going to become Gravity Falls? Oh, wait, no, that was a hand, not an eye. The eye was Lemony Snicket, a series of unfortunate events. Alright. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. This sounds like a sad book. I don't want to read a sad book. That's kind of, yeah, that's pretty spoilers. It's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. It's that dark turn came from nowhere. I mean, some books do that. Some books are like, everything's happy, and it's like death. I can't do a giggle. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Cal? No, it's not like that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy this kind of story, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. I love Yuri so much. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, because they have their own goals or their own philosophies that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they made out to be the naive one for letting those one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. Oh, like an anime. Like Gurren Lagann, when, I don't want to spoil Gurren Lagann, but Gurren Lagann's first villain has that same kind of thing. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. Good men are sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. In fact, I'm really interested in you. Please be my girlfriend. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. Uh-oh. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Oh, that's fine, I do that too. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. No, please keep talking. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. And in the bottom of my heart. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, oh, that's so cute. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? Oh, she is like Lily. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slid my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. What was that sound? I think I'm still hallucinating. I mean, I don't hallucinate. I think I just heard a weird musical note. It sounded like a crusty Game Boy sound. Yuri takes her left arm and holds... I heard it again. What the hell? What instrument is that? I cannot hear it again. I have no idea what it is. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Between her finger and her thumb. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. This is so adorable. The way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, indirect hand holding. Well, how would it even closer together than before? It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Yes, I've gone down the Yuri route. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. The BGM just slowly morphs into all stuff. That would be hilarious. I would love that so much. I'm gonna lurk for a bit, Cal, shower and such. Please don't. I don't want spoils, but I'll be back. That's okay. Thank you for the luck, Mike. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. Yes. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. I heard you're really bad at reading. I hear you only read Mr. Men books. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Then you're not reading, you're just flicking pages for her. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange, because it is an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second-guesses all of the things that she does and says. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Cal, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. But wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really don't know how knew you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. I might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spread from her finishing her thought. I can't speak. I am having big trouble speaking. Oh, water, yes. Stop ruining the erotic intention of your valid analysis. Yeah, exactly. Wait, what valid analysis? Drinking the water. Drinking the water. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Ouch! My thumb! Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I don't have too much of a preference either way. Yes, you do. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first few chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem of a substance. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. That sounds much better. The rest of the book reading is being page turning. Yeah, it is just page turning. Like, he's literally just turning it. He's not even reading it. It's just like page. But I mean, it's a pretty cute scene. Do you like it? Cal, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Let me. It's like that scene in American Psycho. The writing style, it's very good, very nice, impressive. I was like super jealous that I'm like better than her now. Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving up more imagery, not imaginary, Cal. Wake up. Yuri visibly swallows. Visibly? What does a visible swallow look like? This mango is so good. Yuri visibly swallows, somehow. Impressive, very nice. Let's see Natsuki's poem. Thank you. Thank you for getting my reference. I've been meaning to read the book of that. I've only seen clips of that movie, which annoys me, because like everywhere I go, like every streaming site, that I have in Australia, and every single DVD store does not have it. So I'm trying to get the book. Even her hands appear sweaty. Knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on my sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. My hands are sweaty. My name is Yuri. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer the patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. I love her. It probably sounds really stupid. No, marry me, be my wife. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Aw, that's sweet. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Huh? Yuri doesn't respond to that, so she doesn't say huh. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Best girl! The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon... I can't read that. Incites increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread. I thought this said flesh. Fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite close to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of... Huh? A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Okay. And can I read that again? Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows its excitement. A rush of blood. Okay, so it gets excited. It's like its heart's beating faster. Like the Doki Doki in Doki Doki Literature Club. Fine, I guess I'm Yuri. Stop cheating when Lily is Yuri. Yeah, exactly. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I understand it slightly less. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Yeah, I can't either. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels to me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies, like feeding raccoons. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, the fact that I feed raccoons. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Cal? I do actually. I collect Transformers, and I think that's pretty embarrassing. Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individuality is based. Yuri is based. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, If I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Okay. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Oh, shit, yeah, I have to talk to like 4 more people, gee. Talk to Sarah, she's second best girl. Cal, I really love your poems, but this one sucks. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No, you're not. You're relaxing. Eh? No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something, that is true. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I got my voices confused. Well, I gotta go. Catch you next time. Bye, Relay! Oh, before I go, I need to... Shut up. Not before I go, before Relay goes. No, I forgot to... I keep putting it into my OBS, which is not gonna work. Yes, check out Relay. Relay is my eternal rival. No! Don't do that! That's illegal. That's against the rules. Stop that. You're not supposed to donate money to me. That's illegal. Stop. I guess I'll be honest about it. Thank you though, but please spend the money on something that makes you happy. I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just meant that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? Like you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Going to be looking while I go to shower. Be right back. That's okay. You make me happy. That's so sweet. I'm glad I make you happy. Why am I crying? Why am I a big baby? I'm a big baby. That's so sweet. Okay. But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting my business all the time. Eh? I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Sayori head pats. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. She's definitely into you. You can definitely tell. It's very obvious. Hey, Cal? Will you give me your poem? I kinda want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, I have a senpai shrine, and, I'm missing something from my senpai shrine. It's the first time you've written something for me. I actually wrote it for Yuri, but, okay. Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I wrote this for Yuri, not for you. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we get home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pencil she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sari clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I haven't even read Sayori's poem yet. It's gonna take forever. 5-hour stream? Yeah, probably. I'm streaming till about 3 o'clock in my time, so I have like another hour and a half left, is what I'm thinking. Cause at 3:30 I have to head to the gym. So I'm gonna end the stream at 3 o'clock so I can like prepare and everything. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit in the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. I'll be back. I have to go do a thing. I'll be back. Again. This time I'll be quick. No need for the be right back stream. This is just I'll be right back to stream. Oh wait, wrong screen. Wrong screen. There we go. Okay, there we go, all fixed. Go Manasoria about that. I'm not gonna tell you what I did, because that's none of your business. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem, and I still have 2 others to get through. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. I like everything, apparently. Bottles. I puff off my What? I puff off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little ball of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe. Oh yeah, she's like a guitar. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friends after friends, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hidden in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pour them from the shelves one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Alright. Holy crap! Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. Okay, that makes sense. I guess Monica did her weird, like, oh, this is so deep, you don't understand thing. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful? Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even it helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. I hope so. Even though it's weird, you're writing, I like seeing you writing. Haha, don't get ahead of yourself. Saru's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Oh, same. I wonder if this is one of those times. I think the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my poem to next? Because you'll like her, Monica. Hi again, Cal. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that, my writing sucks. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright. Great job, Cal. You can have a sticker. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I hadn't expected to go for someone this so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expressions low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Oh, wait, I read that as Monica. I meant to read that as myself. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that you relax is kind of writing, right? Yes, I do. That's why I'm doing it. Writing that's full of imaginary and symbolism. Unlike Saru, he lacks simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, do you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's have a look at your weird poem. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Speaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a violin on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. What? Lord me. Is it Lord me? Okay. Huh? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I got no freaking clue what that's about. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. It's kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Okay, then. You never know when you might change your mind. Actually, that's a really good point. I should save my game. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is that even a tip about Rowden? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Shotanetsuki. I like your last one better. Huh? Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you're a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet? It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. You're a try-hard, Cal. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meanings by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for his cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! Making you read it look so hard to find all the deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinions. My one's just better than yours. Oh my god, she said it! Oh my god, she actually said it. Oh, she really is just a Twitter user. But my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. That's really mean. What the hell? Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with such much simpler analogies. And it helps people realizing how stupid they're being. My screen! What happened to my screen? Okay, there it is. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote something similar today. Huh? Did you just say Yuri? Yeah? She said her poems was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those feelings. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Not that there's anything wrong with that! It's not like I would judge her or anything. Okay. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. Now, welcome back, Django! Welcome back! You missed literally nothing other than Monica being Jaden Smith. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me insecure yesterday, but the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm just a passing through writer. Remember that. I can see Natsuki as a common writer, like, side character or a protagonist. Oh, she actually looks a lot like Iron Mouse now that I look at her. She's short, she's got this hair. Yeah, this is just... I wonder if the V Shoujo girls have played Doki Doki Literature Club. I missed Beskar Monica's poem, damn, it's so deep. Yeah, you missed it. You missed the... It was about... It had the word load me in it. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could please come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. Gotta keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sarah has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, so much reading. Sarah, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing. Performer. Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Oh, that's fine then. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up with and recite poems. Sarah's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sorry, he's been coloring a poster that holds it up for us to see. Cute. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her hand in fear. Guys. No, Saori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's not to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones. Keep getting tongue-tied. Ooh, I have an orange here. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. The more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. This really isn't a literature club, this is like a poetry club now. You should have just called it the poetry club, you would have gotten heaps more members. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right! And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find some feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sari looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Saori and Monica have been trying really hard to go get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. She is. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. I hope not. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. Anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Uh-oh, I don't like that sound. Ready? What? What? Oh my god. What? No. That's a lot of people. Hi, welcome to the stream, everyone. Oh my gosh. Welcome everyone. My name is Kalrim Frosthill, and I'm a rogue from the faraway world of Levin. It's my debut stream, and we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. You're among amazing people here. Yeah, I believe that. Let me just give a quick shout out to Otto. He joined the Literature Club to Monka S. Yeah, I know. I didn't get a choice to join any other club. I wanted to join the anime club. But thank you very much for the raid. Welcome everyone. I hope you enjoy the stream. I'm just gonna say this now. When I started the game, it warned me that this game has some triggering themes, and I think I've already seen some of them in the poetry choices. So if you know you have things that trigger you, it might be best to leave the stream. And if you see something that triggers you, please, like, you don't have to be like, oh, I'm leaving. Just like leave the stream if you were triggered by something. Please put your happiness above the stream. Oh, thank you, Grammy, for the follow. Welcome to the Misfits. Welcome to the Misfits. We also decided the anime club would have been the better. I agree, the anime club would have been better. If I have a choice in the next route, I am going to go for the anime club. Thank you, Psygnosis? Thank you, Psygnosis, for the... I can't speak. Thank you, Psygnosis, for the follow. But yes, if I have a choice to join the anime club, I will. I'm currently going down the Yuri route because I really like Yuri. And then after that, I'll probably go the Sayuri route. Unless Sayuri becomes awesome, and then I'll try to switch routes. No one gets it right. Alright. You get to hear my horrible voice acting. Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Every time we see Monica now, I think of Monka S. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she had in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident, sudden voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural?
I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recital. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you so much! I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? Because she's jealous. She wants to be the #1 waifu of the game. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Ara ara. He gave Monica a country accent? Yes, they did. Oh, the name? Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm silly. I'm not good at pronouncing names. I'm very bad at pronouncing names, especially like names with numbers in them. Those scare me because I'm not sure if the number's meant to be a part of the name. Like when people write their names like all in numbered letters, like Leet. That's scary. Everyone's upset with my country Monica accent. I like it. I think it works. I can only do 4 girl voices. I can do girl, I can do country, I can do Rei Ayanami kind of, and then I can do like generic tsundere, and that's it. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality and glances around her, as if she'd bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem close to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori? It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out better that way. I see. Naruhodo, naruhodo. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori! Even Cal liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work at all. There might be a little bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Cal. It's not like I compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Cal lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, why are you such a bitch for no reason at all? It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Yeah, that's how I feel right now. There's a lot of people here. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities, more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump! Whenever I see the Kamen Rider has ruined the word jump for me. Whenever I see the word jump, I think of Kamen Rider 01. It's just ruined it. Natsuki's favorite cereal is Honey Nut Cheerios. That's brilliant. I love that. I actually love Honey Nut. Wait, I don't like Cheerios. I just like Honey Nut cereal. Natsuki takes a breath. I hate Cheerios. They're like fake Fruit Loops. You hate them. Like you see them and you're like, oh, Fruit Loops, and then you look at them close and you're like, wait a minute, no they're not. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little uninfused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Ah well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess that in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you'll all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets to let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. You can even choose some generic copy pasta. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting up with all the effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. A jump to the sky turns to a rider kick. Exactly, that's what I mean with like jump. I can't get it out of my head. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to practice. Monday's the big day. Monday, more like Monica Day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm in the Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Why? We don't care about Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Cal, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. What? Because she's boring! She's so boring. Like, Sayori and Monica are obviously, like, the two... Okay, so I don't like games that try to force a waifu on you. Like in Persona 3, they try to force Yukari on you, and Fuka, and I hate that. And then in Persona 4, they try to force Yukiko on you, and then in Persona 5, they try to force Makoto on you. I don't like being forced, like, to choose a certain route. I don't like it. I like being able to choose. Anyway, Aliz is blocked for saying, Yukiko is best girl. I don't like Yukiko, she's so boring. I really don't give it my all. I just don't like Yukiko, I think she's so plain. It's the same reason I don't like Monica. Monica's plain too. And so, like, Makoto gets better. Like, in Strikers, she's significantly better from what I've played of Strikers. But in Persona 5 base game, she's so boring. I like how we get to... That's Monica. I mean, Sari fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. I would walk home with Yuri. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Obviously I'd go with Yuri. You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... That's so mean! That's so mean! I would walk with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does this thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Huh? Need you? Sorry. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. Exactly. You're my friend. And in this route, you're only my friend. You're nothing more than that. I'm sorry. If you say so. Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Thank you very much for the follow, Gaming Shrimp. People are hosting and rating me. It's scary. Friends waiting for a lot of friends and God. I'm sorry, I feel bad. I feel bad. Welcome back, Alex. I didn't see you come back. A good meta, sorry. I should probably save. I haven't saved in a while. Oh, I should have saved before the choice. Oh, never mind. It won't matter. It probably doesn't matter. Then again, the festival was only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Da 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 da. Bum, bum, bum. Again, I don't like how that makes you happy. It should make Yuri happy. Let's choose Tears. Grave. I don't like that. Disorientated. Yeah, there we go. I think Death. I think she's really interested in, like, life and death. Like the cycle of it. I feel like she'd like it. Okay. Clumsy. Yeah, that works. Wait, no, I want to get Yuri, but yeah, I'm glad that fits with you. What do my headphones will be? Oh, you? Okay. Horror will be Yuri. This is a big word, so Yuri. Well, marriage is probably Sayuri, so I don't want to go marriage. Try Cage. Yeah. Graph. Yeah. Boop will be Natsuki, but I want to choose Boop because... Boop. Yeah. Pleasure. Yeah. This word. Desire. Judgment. Melancholy. Yeah, it's you this time. Last time it was you for some weird reason. Unrestrained. Unending. Yay! Friends, I am a nice person. Creeper. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. I can see Monica like just playing Megalovania, like just randomly. Started this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club won't be here if it wasn't all for you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we can just get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Huh? 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 Is that like a translation joke? Huh? Huh? Did I miss something? Did I miss something? Did I miss something? I don't... Huh? What do you mean by you people? Sorry. Natsuki really is just a Twitter user. We've established that. Also, that joke makes no sense to translate. Okay, I get this game just makes the jokes that I already make. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for today now. For now, today. Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayuri's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayuri is sitting on a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Oh, I think I made her feel bad. Oh, okay. Hey, Sayuri. I waved my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Natsuki equals toxic Twitter user. Monica equals high school Facebook friend. Yeah, that is true. That is true. And Yuri is Tumblr writer. And Sayuri is that one friend who's like, oh, I'm gonna send you like 1 million friends requests on everything I own. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sorry, it shows me a big smile. Okay, well, I'm glad she's fine. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. She's definitely upset, but like... I probably should have said that I'd prefer to walk home with her, but I'm going the Yuri route, so... Well, alright, if you say so. Next time, next route, I promise. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. The conversation was already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Cal, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Man, the main character is so dense, it's pretty obvious why. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Well, then you're obviously not paying attention. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Cal. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. I need to get a drink. They're all dense. They are all dense. None of them are like. It's very obvious. This mango drink's so good. It's not as good as the apple one. The apple one's better, but the mango one's really good. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try to talk to her myself. Eh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Cal. Me? Huh? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but she really obviously likes you. Everyone knows it. Sarah talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sarah is always like that. She has always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Cal. You're such a dumbass. Have you thought that maybe you'd always seen her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks around the room to where Sayori is sitting. I wish I'd kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, which is keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. Too many hate words. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation of her own accord. Kelly's him. They have anime syndrome. Yeah, they all have anime syndrome. It's like, oh, I like you, but I'm not gonna say it. And then Yuri's just shy. Like, she wants to say it, but she's shy. And then Sayori's like, haha, I like you. Huh? What? Do you want to go get a milkshake together? Haha, yeah, that's great. Like, Just say you like. Be bluntly honest. How to get around dense people. Just be honest. Like, don't be like, hey, you want to hang out? Be like, listen, I want to go on a date with you. Just be very obvious. And now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to hers. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. Nah, you're not creepy at all. That's not creepy, that's just cute. And anyway, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concerns of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share those thoughts, to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. I can't speak. Has the person found out he was dating his girlfriend after everyone else had cough cough? Listen here, Jenga, okay? Y'all could have told me. Y'all could have told me at any moment, but you didn't. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori. Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry, no, I'm going down the Yuri route, I promise. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just don't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time now. That's all! Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be so dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Cal, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what might be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. Lily, you are not being obvious at all. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Huh. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Yes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Yes. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. No. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. No! No! You're going down the... Oh, crap. I banged my keyboard so hard my space button came off. Let me just fix that. Let me just put that back in the hole. Oh no, I pressed space too much. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a I would prefer that bullying technique over people like bullying me with subs.
Bullying me over being oblivious is better than that. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Rui stands up and makes her way to the closet. I'll probably only be streaming for like 30-ish more minutes because I do have to head to the gym pretty soon and I've been streaming for a long time. I follow her and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, then we'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you all two off to? You was gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. So I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? I mean, yeah, but why are you making a big deal out of it? That's... Monica... Monica, please mind your own business for once. That's really none of your business, hag. She really is Ray. She's just like, mind your own business. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Cal... There's something wrong with helping involve Cal in club activities? Damn savage. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Cal. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow her. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Cal, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because I love you, Yuri. Nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Oh. Yuri lifts her head. Cal, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. This is painful to watch. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. Me too. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah? Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Cal, do you like oolong tea? I love oolong tea. Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. 200 degrees, okay. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for us. Why are you putting it to like 200 degrees Celsius? It's freaking hot.
even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches a teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Kelly's cute. Miyaki! Hello, Miyaki! I probably didn't... Uh-oh. This is when I find out that Miyaki's been here the whole time and I didn't notice, and then I get shouted at. But I'm not cute, it's a lie. I'm not cute. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. Why, it's you who's around anyway. Please take the hint. Please take the hint. It is extremely obvious. That's great, Yuri. No! Stop being so dense! This must be why everyone wanted me to play the game, is because, like, the protagonist is, like, the densest person in the entire universe. You're like a star. You're extremely dense. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Cal. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I wish Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Cal, I have another request. Be my boyfriend. I'm making it extremely obvious. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? No, okay. Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. Because of my big kazungas. My huge boobalukas. My torpedoes. I can read my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because from carrying you through the reading. Like, oh my god, you suck at reading. You had to stop every 3 seconds to ask what a word means. Oh my god. It is a very cute game, I like it. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from my Sarui's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Yay! I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kinda cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hands that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Yeah, it does sound like it does sound like Zelda music. I love it. Because now I have to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears an intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrappers. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, If I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. She's adorable! Oh, she's so cute. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on the top of my leg. Oh. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading and this game's adorable. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Yes! Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yes! Yurification. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Cal? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. There's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. Yes! More! I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. The Doki Doki in the Doki Doki Literature Club has begun. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. This time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Hell yeah. Yuri doesn't divert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri's parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Motherfucker! Okay, everyone. What? Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Cal, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken by stupid, stinky Monica. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. At the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us to ruin the moment. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. I don't want to read more poems. You best go. Cal? Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. After this day, I'll probably stop the stream and then continue playing more tomorrow, probably. Because I do have to prepare for the gym, but I don't want to leave in the middle of a day. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it's ever come to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Cal, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But Books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Yes? Mm-hmm. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. What do you mean Cal doesn't say so? What do you mean Cal doesn't say so? Who's saying that? Who's saying that? Blocked. Blocked. Banned from the stream. You know, and those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. You have nothing wrong with your body type. People like tall women. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Cal. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful? That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Cal. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. This is the most obvious thing ever. Please pick up on it. I say, well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. No, you didn't. You joined this club for cupcakes. And I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? Did you just friendzone me? If you put it that way. Yeah, we really are friends now, aren't we? He puts her head in her hands. This time she's smiling as she done it. I am seriously. Lily's a liar. Don't believe Lily. Do you want me to show you? Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Finally. Beach. A marvelous millions of years in the making. When the womb of Earth meets the surface under a clear blue sky. An expanse of bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But when the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at you at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, my toes squish in the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore, drift forward, and return to Earth forevermore. Reject society. Return to Earth. I'm aware that the bitch is kind of an inane thing to write about. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say it like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted to write about the same topic as each other again. So I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. Damn, savage! I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. As you can tell, my mouth is getting very tired. can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. And now to check on Sayori, because I'm a little bit worried about her. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. Of course I care about what you think. You're my friend. After all, you rose for someone else, didn't you? Well, yes, but... Yes, I did, but like... I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy... And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Cal. Sorry. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sorry. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. If I can say anything, Sarah cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh, I'm not even gonna read her poem? Okay. That was quick. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep-sounding to express something. It's gonna just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Okay? Rude? Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Eh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What? No, I'd never do something like that. What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Damn, hush! Okay, I guess we're showing it to Monica then. Everyone's being mean to me. Monica's really getting really tired. I'm sure Lily's heard that from you before. Huh? Huh? I don't understand. Hi, Cal. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing. Performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? God, everyone is picking up on it. I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Well... well... She better not. Wait, really? Motherfucker. Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Marta kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, it's me! Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Crap. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of the lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever thought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victims of the current of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the lost dim sky glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look into her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legends does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Congratulations, you are still writing Jaden Smith tweets. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to show your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or bad or okay, I want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Wait, no, that was meant to be Monica. Not Yuri, not Monica. Sayori was always helping lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? My voice is gonna be permanently stuck sudden. It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little bit when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? Probably home. I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you being all lovey-dovey. No, I love Yuri. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. Why did you suddenly change the things? I already knew what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sarah will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Suri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some bandanas. Banners, not bandanas. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna join a gang. Yeah, welcome to the Literature Club gang. If you don't return your books, we'll beat the crap out of you. Atmosphere. About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk, ready to focus, and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Cal. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Molly suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you'd like to handle the baking on your own. Cal may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're making excuses for Cal to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't. It's just, what do you think? Come on, guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Cal to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in I choose Yuri. You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah, Cal, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm gonna go with... maybe I should check on Sayori. Nah, Yuri. I'll do the Sayori route next time. I'm sure she's fine. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? You serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... So you'll be helping Yuri then, Cal? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance would be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is it everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Cal? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Cal picked me. Are you sure about that? And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kinda surprised though. But why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. That's why she's second best girl. No, I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of it. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I'll start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Give me your phone number. Yes. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way. Yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers! Yes. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Cal. I think that would make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. No, I chose you because I love you. Wait. You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. Are you sure it's not the obvious one? You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I made my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shot through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. Just quickly save here in case it forces me into anything. Return! But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Okay, well, with that, how do I exit the game? Where's the exit game button? Exit DDLC, yes. And then I quit. Wait, no, yes. Wait, okay, there I am. With that, I think I should probably end the stream and get ready to head to the gym. You don't ever exit? Yep, you can never stop playing the game. Once you have a Doki Doki Literature Club waifu, that is your waifu forever. Anyway, this stream was extremely successful in my opinion. Thank you very much for coming, everyone. Thank you everyone who subscribed and donated and followed. Again, you don't need to give me any of your money. But I really appreciate everyone who came, everyone that rated. I had a really good time. So thank you, everyone. With that, I want to say I'm Kalrim Frosthill. I'm the cheeky rogue. And yeah, again, thank you. And anyway, we're gonna raid someone. I am debating who to raid. We're gonna raid this person after I figure out how to get it to work. Yep. And then I go to this area because I'm big brain. I know how to use Twitch. What do I look like? Someone who doesn't know how to use Twitch? We're gonna raid Mask, who's playing Final Fantasy, I believe. But anyway, thank you everyone for coming. Bye bye. I forgot to switch to my ending screen because I'm stupid.